Welcome to historic Nippert Stadium, home of the Cincinnati Bearcats. And they've been playing football here since 1902, and the fans are ready to see their team take the field. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Texas State Bobcats, taking on a team from the MAC, the Cincinnati Bearcats. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Bobcats will get this season underway as toe meets leather. On the run from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Bearcats offense will have the football first. A lot of times you run into these types of matchups, high-powered offense, big-time team against an opponent that's likely overmatched. So how do they keep this thing from getting ugly?
Well, everyone's going to have to elevate their level of play here defensively to have any chance in this one. And I'll tell you the hard part about stopping this offense, David, it's what Chip Kelly used to always say. It's a nameless, faceless opponent. They don't care who you are. They don't care what your record is. This offense comes out, and they are trying to embarrass you.
Well, the good thing is for this defense, it's been talked about all week, right? Like, you're not good enough. This is a high-powered offense. Like, the players' attention are fully caught, right? They know exactly what they're going against. Let's see if some emotion and adrenaline can really play a factor, and they play better than they have all year.
Snagged in the middle, it's Johnson. Good, solid pickup on that one, and they've got it out to the 40, and it's first down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there. And the Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Man, this defense has to be better. You have to.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it's knocked away downfield, the DB getting a hand in there. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Back to throw, it's Sorsby. Quickly to the tight end. Guys, let's chat a minute about Cincinnati. During the offseason, they go out, they get a top 25 recruiting class. That's nothing to scoff at. But the question is, how do they move up from here, David?
Well, and how do these talented young guys perform at this level, right? We don't really know. I mean, top 25 class is good. It's not elite, but how do these guys perform, Palmer, early, day one in their career?
Yeah, they're going to have to grow up pretty quick because we expect to see a lot of these guys play meaningful snaps in this game here today as well. I think that's what the fans really want to see here today.
The Bearcats line up to punt it away. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. So Texas State's offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And guys, defenses have been trying to figure out for years how to keep this guy from getting open, and they just can't seem to solve the riddle.
No, this guy has experience. He's been in the big moments, and it's so nice to have a guy that's been in your system, in your scheme. He knows.
And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. And the Bobcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Under fire. He'll pull it down and run. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. Fairly manageable distance here on 3rd down from the 27. They'll try to run for it. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. The Bobcats will line up to punt it away. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. And the punt will come to rest just inside the 30. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They'll go to the ground. Makes one man miss. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again, back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
From the gun, they'll try the middle. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. To throw, it's Sorsby. And he can't grab the bullet pass on third down. And the Bearcats decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Wants to bring it back. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Makes the grab. It's Simpson. He'll step out of bounds right at the 44. A big-time pickup on that one. And the Bobcats want to move quickly.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
They'll try to overcome that last play on 2nd and 15. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the second down misfire. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Punt is in the air. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They've sputtered a bit early, not being able to move the foot. Turning it on! He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create 2nd and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Leaves it with the running back. Got the first down, looking for more. And this defense was flailing as he weaved his way and got down to the 26. And the Bearcats have it with a 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Up to 44 yards rushing in this game. What a way to start the new season. Rides the back and leaves it. Breaks the tackle. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. The Bearcats back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has them set up. Ball is at the 3-yard line. 1st and goal as they look for the first score of the day. Got him looking run. He wants to throw. Just gets rid of it before the heat. And this one's going to be incomplete. He was trying to make the connection in the back corner of the end zone. Goes straight ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
The best running backs are the guys that can just sniff out the end zone. That running back showed you all of his freakish ability on that play.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Boys, expect the unexpected in college football, and for some, this update could fall under that category. Boston College managed to eke out the victory in a tighter-than-expected one, and they'll savor this one in Chestnut Hill for some time, no matter the final score.
They go to the ground.
Regardless the outcome today, guys, these are still two quality programs. Proof the sport is as healthy as ever.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Now the pitch. The Bobcats come to the line in the hurry-up. Second down, he'll throw it. Firing to the right, complete. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. No one in the vicinity as he makes the grab. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Bobcats look to keep this drive humming. So you think quarterbacks are all about glory. How about taking that shot and getting rid of it just in time?
He did a great job hanging in there, being tough, and more importantly, I think, as a quarterback surveying the field, looking downfield, nothing open, making the right decision.
The Bobcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
This feels like 4-down territory, third and short from the 40. They'll try to get it through the air. He'll take a deep shot here. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. Less than a yard to go for a first down, and the offense will remain on the field. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. And the Bobcats pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. They'll send the back in motion. Second down, they'll go to the air. Just a little bit too much juice on that one as the freshman was taking a shot. They couldn't connect on second down, now staring at a 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. Under heavy pressure, lets it fly. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. The kick is on its way. That ball will make its way out of bounds, and they'll mark it dead at the 15. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running by these ball carriers, David.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. On the direct snap, it's Sorsby. Got room to work. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. The 30, running inside the 20. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Bearcats.
Man, oh man, when you got a weapon like that, you got to find him and you got to give him the ball in space. You have some plays on your play sheet, and some of them just say, that guy, get him the ball, let him do the rest. Dangerous weapon out of the backfield, catching the football, making the big play.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. And he's going to bring it out. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. Texas State has the football back, and they'll go on offense. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. The Bobcats want to crank the tempo. On third and long, try to convert through the air. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Man, that's a great example of KYP. Know your personnel. A QB that doesn't run great, trying to get outside of the pocket. Nice job by the defense applying pressure and running him down and getting the huge loss.
And the Bobcats will send out the punt unit. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. A low line drive and short kick. Fair catch, called for and made. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. And what a drive that was the last time they had it. Basically the length of the field. Much better starting point this time.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Back to throw, it's Sorsby. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. They couldn't connect on second down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. Sends it back in motion. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. The Bearcats will call on their punt team. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. And he will boom that punt out of bounds. No chance for a return. Let's see where the officials spot it. The run from the shotgun. He stopped dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying and have had very little success. Now they'll run the draw. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He's got the ball, and he'll try to pick up a few.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on. The Bobcats will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. That punt was a bit rushed, and it showed with a short kick. We've reached the break. Cincinnati is on top. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. Going to need to step up to make sure this one doesn't get out of hand as the second quarter is about to get underway. They've got a first down here to open the period. Running back searching for a hole. Sweet cut there. He now has 85 yards rushing, and that is quite an impressive first half here in this season opener. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. So now it's 2nd and long. They'll move the wide receiver. The handoff to Johnson. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. The Bearcats in the hurry up. Looking for the goal line. Goes out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they'll be set up and in great position here. Motion from the back. Around the corner, it's Johnson. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bearcats!
Man, you always want to get the home crowd jacked up and get them excited. Get out to an early lead, and they have 20-0. Defense playing well, offense playing well. They got a lot to cheer about here at home.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Texas State gets the football back, and here comes the offense. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision-making.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively you're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of your defense playing great. The offense is going to have to score and score pretty dang quickly.
On third down, he drops to throw. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. And the Bobcats will punt it away on fourth down. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6 times tonight. He'll return it from around the 50. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Breaks into the open. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. They're going to ride this running back. They get him stopped at the 30, but not before he gets 5 yards. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Bearcats with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Handoff from the shotgun. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. It'll be 3rd and long. Looking to throw at Sorsby. Under fire. The short hands, it's Johnson. Didn't get nearly enough done on third down. He's brought down at the 31-yard line. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, it's gone final in a huge top 25 showdown. Here's how it went down. Georgia was like a 65-man mute button. They went on the road and silenced one of the most vocal crowds in football. And it's clear this Dogs team has adopted the mantra, let your play do the talking. Sure happened today. Always interesting to see ranked teams collide, and today was no different. The agony and ecstasy of college football, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. They're going back to the ground. And he fought for everything he could. Probably lucky it wasn't worse with all of the company he had in the backfield. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Trying to make magic with his feet. They'll pick up the first down as he gets it out to the 27-yard line. The Bobcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He'll push his way out to the 30, a pickup of 3. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. He'll keep it himself. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught near the sticks. It's the Spartans. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line. And the Bobcats are rolling down the field. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. We've seen a ton of this tonight. They just keep giving him the ball, and he keeps running into brick walls. Not much running room again. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. Offense at an empty set. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Got it in the middle, it's Simpson. He'll be brought down at the 46, and he is well short of that first down marker. 4th down coming. The Bobcats will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll look to pin him deep. It'll go out of bounds, and we'll see where they mark it. It's going to be right around the 35. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field.
pulled and finds his man on the left.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Backed up now here, 2nd and long. From the gun, running back on the move. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. On the snap, it's Covey. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. The Bearcats send out the punt unit. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. And the running game has been going in the wrong direction. They'll try to get their first positive play of the drive here on 3rd down. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. And the Bobcats will punt this one away. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Fighting off the defender. Tripped up for the tackle. And the Bearcats in a good spot here with 2nd and short. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
And I don't know if he made the right decision there or not. You could tell he could have given the football to the running back, but he chose to keep it, and it just got strung out down the right side and nowhere to go. I tell you what, better defense than bad decision-making by that quarterback.
Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. Looking to throw, it's Sorsby. Throws for the tight end. Catch in the middle, it's Flanagan. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the 1st down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. A 1st down run in the red zone. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Tries again to get it in. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone.
And, man, the defense really needed to stop there. They needed to create some momentum, get the ball back to the offense before the half. But the offense does their job, and they continue to pile on, continue to create momentum. There's going to have to be some questions answered at half with this squad because it's been a struggle in the first half.
PAT unit on the field. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Let's see what he can do with the return. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. That's caught. It's Sparks. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the 1st down. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Bringing the heat. And the heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
Just enough time to get off one more snap. From the gun, the ground game. He stopped right at the 22, and that'll bring us to 4th down. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the home of Bearcats football since 1902.
And the Bearcats will kick it away to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Texas State has the football back, and they'll go on offense, trying to set the tone on the ground in the second half.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
They'll go to the air on 2nd and short. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
And this has been the story of the night. The offensive line getting beat up, and this is why this team is losing. You got to protect your quarterback. This defense has had a field day with their 5th sack of the game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. The Bobcats line up to punt it away. A low-line drive and not his best work. And this punt will be down just on the other side of midfield. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Leads it with the back. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. They'll go to work on 2nd down after doing damage on the ground. Tight end now in motion. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. The sure hands, it's Myers. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first, it's at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Creates a little room. There he goes. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's 1st down. The Bearcats come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Powers through the defender. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Gets the back moving. Looking downfield, it's Sorsby. Got his man on the right. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
And added on again, this offense has done whatever they want, however they want, and this lead has ballooned. When you start a season off, you want to build momentum. You want to defeat an opponent and beat them badly. That's exactly what they've done. This team looks ready to compete for a national championship.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Mississippi State is ahead early in Stark Vegas, but that's not exactly Dak Prescott out there. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by 6 over ULM. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. After that last incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from their own 20. Back to pass. Grabbed in the middle. It's Evans. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Give to the running back. How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple. And the Bobcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Shakes off the defender. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And it's incomplete on 3rd down. The Bobcats will line up to punt it away. Wouldn't call it a shank, but I don't think he'll include it on his greatest hits. And after the punt, that's where they'll mark it, just outside the 30-yard line. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They'll run it to the right side. And he runs into a wall, maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Scanning the field, it's Sorsby. Pulls it in, it's Jackson. Still on his feet at the 45. He flips his field in an instant, and he's got him set up at the 20.
Really nice decision by the quarterback. 3rd and long, and nothing was open deep down the field, so he's able to check it down and get it to a pretty athletic guy who shows you what they can do with the ball after the catch. He finds a few blocks, he uses his speed, and that turns into be a huge gain for the offense.
This offense just gets a bolt of energy when they get a play like that. Now they're in the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 20. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease.
How about that play by the speed back? We hear about speed backs, and he's not the guy that runs in between the tackles. But let me tell you something. When you're trying to catch a guy like that and you're running full speed with everything you have, a lot of times...
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
And that is such a veteran play by that defender. In cover 0, he knows the quarterback's going to have to get rid of the football quickly, so he's getting ready to jump anything that's going to be underneath. He does just that. Great job with the speed. Nice job reeling it in for the INT.
Give to the back. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. Off play action. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bobcats decide to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Here's the punt, and it is not a very good one. A short punt. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. That last drive was a punch in the gut, throwing the pick in the red zone, Jesse.
Yeah, and it just seemed like there was some miscommunication down there in the red zone. David, this drive, the QB and receivers just have to do a better job being on the same page.
Yeah, and I think you pull the positives, right? We moved the football down the field. We had a chance to score, but we can't let those opportunities...
Oh, he's got some space. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a 1st down. The Bearcats, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And this one will be stopped for no gain. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. From the gun, the running back has it. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Bearcats! I mean, the way this team has dominated this game, impressive to say the least.
And it's cool now because you're kicking the crud out of them so bad, you start to put the backups in, and all them get to get juice and get to get some playing time, get some feel good. And the other side, well, they're just taking it right to the face.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Texas State gets the football back, and here comes the offense. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the sudden change situation even more difficult for this defense facing a first and goal. Working that left side now. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. Defense trying to come up with a stop on second and goal. The run up the middle, looking for the score. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Looking to the end zone on third and goal. Grabs behind the line, it's Covey. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand. They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Wants to throw on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Browning. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. Trying play action. Fires to the wideout. Got his man to the left. To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense. Looking downfield on first down. Gets away. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
If I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm thinking about chipping this defensive end with running backs. I'm leaving my tight ends in to help this tackle because we cannot block him. He's already got 2 sacks.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. No question they wanted to get the ball to their playmakers, and both receivers have come up big through 3. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth-quarter comeback. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on second down. He'll try the left side. Plows through the defense. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. Dropping back, it's Sparks. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. Punt is on its way. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Get up.
Turning it on!
And this is exactly what you want to do when you're on offense. You have the lead, you want to chew the clock, keep the ball on the ground, keep that thing just ticking, Palmer.
They're just imposing their will, David, and that's something that we've seen, I think, all game. Up front, they've been the more physical team. They're the ones that's getting pushed and that's getting movement, and it's carrying over all the way here deep into the fourth quarter.
He leaves it with his back. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. He has 89 yards rushing, and he's making sure the defense feels him in this opening game. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. To the ground with the back. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. The Bearcats really need to keep this drive alive on third down. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Setting up the screen. He gets it all the way down inside the 10. It'll be first and goal from the 8. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bearcats trying to pay off the threat on first and goal. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Trying to bull his way in. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. Trying to bully their way in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bearcats!
Yeah, and the offense putting up more points, and guess who's jacked up? This home crowd starting the season off with offensive fireworks and looking to go 1-0. They are loving their squad.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, got a final score on one of the more intriguing games this week. Oklahoma rolled to a victory, and after putting up this kind of win, there has to be some Heisman buzz around a program that produced 4 winners of the award between 2003 and 2018. All that speculation all week, and now we know, but something tells me, Phil.
Lofts one high and deep. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Back to pass, it's Sparks. He's got him this time. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. The Bobcats will have it first and 10. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Wants to go up top on first down. And the Bobcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. To the air on second down. Blasted as he lets it go. It's picked off, and another empty drive. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. How about that blocking up front in that running game last time as they just walked it down for a touchdown, David?
And the big boys up front doing their job, opening holes, the backs making plays, everything on the ground on that first drive worked.
And we know that this is the identity this coaching staff wants for this team, right? They want to be the most physical team on the field. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Red pass, it's complete. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. They'll run the option. Nice job to keep it himself, find the first down marker, and move the chains for this offense. Quick strike complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Looking to get it in. Touchdown, Cincinnati! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me or I should get conserved, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
Lining up for the PAT. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. They're set to kick it off, and you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Texas State has the football back, and they'll go on offense. Rushes on him. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Well, this defense is eyeing the scoreboard. You know they're looking up there. They want to keep this goose egg intact. They've been so good all game long, still playing with phenomenal effort here in the 4th quarter, creating that fumble and takeaway.
And the fumble recovery sets up this offense with a great opportunity to cash it in for points. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. He just kept those big, powerful thighs churning, but he'll be knocked down at the 1. He now has 106 yards on the day, and the defense has been getting a steady diet of this dude on opening day. Knocked away, incomplete, and quarters get tight in the red zone. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. They'll send the back in motion. Direct snap. It's Covey. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks.
And how about the response from this defense? Put in a horrible situation, horrible field position. Jesse, they've bowed their necks 3 times in a row.
Yeah, and it's a sudden change situation, and they practice that all week. You never know when they're going to come up, but you have to have guys on the field playing with a sense.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bearcats.
Pure domination all game long for this offense. Whether they've been running the football, whether they've been throwing the football, critical down and distances, situationally all up and down the field. This defense has had no answer for these guys. What an impressive performance by the O.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. He'll pull it on the read. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Looking for a man. It's Sparks. And And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
I know this defense came into this game hoping to get pressure on the quarterback, but I don't know in their wildest dreams if they ever thought it was going to look this good. I lost track at 5 sacks. They have been all over this quarterback today.
The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. Here's the handoff. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. The Bobcats will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. It's hard enough to stop these guys, let alone when they get field position like this. They scored last time, and this time they'll crank it up from inside the red zone. We've reached a 2-minute timeout, and in all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. The give, and tick, 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 tick. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? It'll be 3rd and long. The give from the gun. He's stopped right at the 29-yard line, and it'll be 4th down. And they'll run the field goal unit back out there. This kicker has already banged a couple through. And he'll have to find the line and generate some power. A 46-yarder from the left. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner will be dragged down. This drive will open from the 15. They'll leave it with him. This has been happening all night. They stubbornly keep giving him the ball, and the defense is all over him. He's going to run it. A deep throw as the clock winds down. What a spectacular grab there as they try to finish this game with a little something to feel good about. And the consolation prize there. He gets into the end zone, won't win them the game, but at least a score as the clock hits 0. It turns out that celebration all for naught. Touchdown called back on the penalty, and they'll have to try it again. We waited so long to start the season, and just the way you want to start, getting that first victory.
And the first games are so much fun. You've been practicing against each other over and over all through camp. Now you get to come out, start the season off 1-0, Jesse. Great start.
It was a great start for the winning team. Now, for the losing team, obviously not the way you want to get into this season. There were some mistakes with execution, and guys are going to have to do a better job individually. But that's why you play the games. You get to now go back to the drawing board, get back.
Brooks Stadium in Conway, South Carolina would appear to be a far cry from the classics. But Chaucer would be very proud of the fight that his Chanticleers will bring to the teal. We've got a sensational matchup for you. Fans have been filing in and getting ready for this game. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. The Bearcats will kick it away to start us off. And he's going to try to return this one. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Chanticleers offense will have the first possession of the game. If you look at this game on paper, it really shouldn't be much of a matchup. You have a high-powered offense against, candidly, an overmatched opponent. But, hey, you never know. You got to line up and play the game.
On paper, this is a horrible matchup. But this game's not played on paper, right? Like, this defense, they're going to have to play their best game. They're going to have to play more consistent than they have. They haven't tackled well this season. They're going to have to play their best game against a great opponent. But we've seen upsets happen. They got to get some adrenaline, some emotion, something good to happen early.
I think it has to.
Welcome to Brooks Stadium, and a unique environment in college football because when you see the teal field, you know the Chanticleers aren't far behind. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. The Chanticleers will get us started with the opening kickoff. On the run from inside his own 5. He gets a block, and he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. So Cincinnati's offense takes the field for the first time today. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one, Dave.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play.
Fires deep toward the end zone. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. From the gun, running back gets to give. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Line is set on 3rd down. Sends it back in motion. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Fires to the right. All alone, he's got it. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. Handoff from the gun.
Well, he did everything he could to try to avoid all those defenders, but at the end, it's still a negative play. Tackle for loss.
One defender, then the next one. The blitzing guy got a shot at him. Everybody had a shot. It took a while to get him down.
Yeah, great effort by that defense, not quitting on the play.
They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. He's going to have to get into this one a little bit from 47 yards away. Oh, the attempt is no good. And the score will stay right where it is after that miss. So Coastal Carolina's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
They'll give it to the back. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Got a little work done on 1st down, now back to the line. Looking to throw, it's Morris. Gets it out fast. Breaks into the open. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. And the shot to clear is headed quickly to the line.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the 1st down, and they like to do this. When they make a 1st down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. On the ground, it's Edwards. Brought down after picking up 3 down to the 22. Let's see what they've dialed up on 3rd and long from the 22. From the gun, wants to pass. The shot that clears will call on their punt team. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And they'll let that one go, and it'll roll out of bounds. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. A really nice job methodically driving down the field the last time they had it, but the missed field goal ruined the drive. Fights off a defender. Couldn't get it out of the end zone, and it's a safety.
And that's exactly what you call complementary football. The punter doing a great job downing the opponent inside their own 5-yard line. Then the defense takes the field, and they get the safety. You've got to love that if you're the head coach.
And they'll set up for the free kick from their own 20. Finds a little space. That 50-yard field goal attempt was no good, and now they'll have to play defense. 1st and 10 from the 33. Fires to the big fella.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. And the shot to clear has come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. To the air, it's Morris. Caught in the backfield, it's Edwards. He's got 1st down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. The shot that clears come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Pulls and throws off the RPO. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. The play action fake. A strike downfield. There he goes. They get him corralled. team.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Leaves it with the back. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They'll run it from the gun. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Now facing a 3rd and long. Caught in the backfield, it's Edwards. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. It's good. Easy call for the refs. The lead is now 5 here in the first.
And we finally get at least 3 on the board. I know everybody had this at home. We were all expecting the 5-0 to start this one out the gate. So low scoring, not a lot of points. Shoot, maybe that's enough to get it done.
Here's the return from inside his 10. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. From the shotgun, the inside give. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run. And the Bearcats will hustle to the line.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. On the direct snap, it's Sorsby. Can't get him to the ground. At the 45, on his way. All kinds of room to the right. Touchdown, Bearcats! And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him.
Yeah, this offense, man, they look good. They looked great last week, obviously putting up huge numbers. Again this week, coming out the gates in the first quarter with the scoring drive. This offense is putting the college football world on notice.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they have a 2-point lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in a terrific top 15 matchup. Michigan has the lead right now, but it hasn't come easy for the folks in Ann Arbor. They're in a tight one. They're up by 7 over Oklahoma. Just another week of college.
Oh, he's got some space. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. And the Chanticleers just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Wants to throw. It's Morris. Just a short pass to the tight end.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Past the sticks, and he may get more. The freshman brought down after a really nice run there. Moving into scoring territory at the 36 on first down. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. He had to fight for a couple down to the 33. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Now the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. Working a little foot magic on the sidelines, and it'll be enough for the first down. Out of the gun to give to the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Now on the move.
And you could tell the QB wants to run. He's going to be a big part of the game plan, and the defense really, really understands that. I got to understand, and more importantly, when I get a lick on this cat, I got to take it. Like, not dirty, not cheap shots, but end of the plays, when I can be physical and really make him feel me, I think that'll always bode well in a fourth quarter game.
in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. And now on fourth down, they'll try a field goal. Absolutely perfect. And now they take the lead.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. And the Bearcats moving quickly to the line. To the air, it's Sorsby. Got a man, it's Johnson. All the way out to the 38-yard line, it's a gain of 15. It's first and 10 from the 38-yard line. They've done a really good job identifying mismatches, and they find one out of the backfield there.
Reese, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours. Find the matchup across the field.
Lost one deep down the right side. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up. Behind the chains now on second and long. They'll give it to Johnson. He picks up 4. That'll leave them with 3rd and 6. Trying to pick up a first down. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Bearcats will try to pin them back with the punt. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
The Chanticleers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. He breaks a tackle. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Quick release on the RPO. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. The give on the inside. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking for a man, it's Morris. Got a man, it's O'Neal. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. And the Chanticleers getting set on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Right on the money. He's down to the 37-yard line, and that's where he goes out of bounds. It's first down from the 37-yard line. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
And how about the defense getting home with the pass rush? Playing man coverage in the back end. You need to win up front. Those guys got to get to the quarterback. Do a great job rushing the passer. I can play man when I got a pass rush like that.
The Chanticleers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Slips a tackle. On the move, he fires. It's incomplete and maybe a little too aggressive from this senior trying to fit that one in there. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And the Chanticleers will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Well, what that punt lacked in height, it made up for by being short. He makes a fair catch, couple of steps inside his own 25 at the 23-yard line. Motion from the wideout. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Turning it on! Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. They're going to go right back to him on 1st down. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Oh, he's got a chance. Quick with the spin move. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. The defense calls the timeout. They're 2nd of the day as they try to get their act together. Let's see how successful they'll be on 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Sorsby. He makes a grab, and he will score! Touchdown, Cincinnati!
A big question mark for this offense coming into the year, guys. Who could score touchdowns? Who are going to be their biggest playmakers on offense? This guy scored in the 1st game. He's off to a great start in this one with that touchdown. This guy looks like the real deal.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 6. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Bringing it out. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. Pulls it, fired complete. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. The Chanticleers can really attack on this 2nd and short. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. He'll keep it on the sneak.
Man, I like the call. 3rd and inches, I feel like I can get a few inches. I just need to fall forward, but this defense more than ready for the quarterback sneak.
Now, I think as a play caller, that just makes you second-guess everything. You'd love to think you can just dial up QB sneak to pick up that 1st down. Now, you're probably going to have to hand it off to the big fella behind you to keep this drive going.
And the offense out on the field to go back to work. Wide receiver going in motion. The give to the tailback. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. The Bearcats are in the hurry-up.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Right back to the well. And he'll get behind those pads and deliver the blow and get it down to the 44. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. On the direct snap, it's Sorsby. Hard running there. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the 1st down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again.
Great job by the offense, understanding where the sticks are. And look, they got the 1st down, and they're like, all right, let's crank this tempo up now. We got 1st down. Let's go fast.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. So now it's 2nd and long. The give on the option. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. It'll be 3rd and long. To the air, it's Sorsby. Bears the pressure. Runs through a tackle. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Bearcats are marching down the field. Power football with the run.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They'll get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Got it behind the line. It's Thurman. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Motion from the wide receiver. Grab behind the line. It's Myers. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 8. And the Bearcats kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Got it in the middle. It's Flanagan. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Bearcats!
One thing this team has shown early this year, it does not take them long to find their footing. They get off to fast starts. That was critical for them winning their first game, and you've seen it here in this one too. They show up ready to go. There's no sleepwalking. I think you got to give this coaching staff a ton of credit for putting their players in good positions to have success.
And with the extra point, they stretch the lead to 13. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, fellas, here's a quick update on a top 25 clash today. Illinois has been blitzed from the opening kick, and as you can see, the score right now is a lot to a little. Let's see how this coach tries to explain this. They're trailing by 28 to Duke. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And an empty backfield here on 2nd and short. Back to pass, it's Morris. What a nice job by the defense stringing that out and forcing him out of bounds. He got nothing. And the Chanticleers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Here they come, trying to convert a 3rd and short from the 28. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. The Chanticleers will bring the punt team onto the field. I wouldn't quite call it a shank, but that's not exactly going to go on the resume reel. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. Keeps the play going. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. Empty backfield, 5 wide receivers on 2nd and 6. Catch in the middle, it's Jennings. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Looking to throw on 1st down. That's caught. It's Jones. I think that receiver really had 2 choices there. Catch the ball, or he was going to wear it in his chest.
Yeah, he's going to be maybe taking an ice bath after too many of these curl routes. He catches them in the body like that. This quarterback has a cannon arm. The receiver found the soft spot in the zone, and, man, the quarterback gave him no choice.
Off play action on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Good timing on the quick out. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats!
Well, this offense is clicking. They've been doing it all first half, running the ball, throwing the ball. They add insult to injury with another touchdown here right before teams go into the tunnel. This defense, guys, they have got to find some answers, and they've got to regroup here at halftime.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they add the extra point to finish the drive. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Quick handoff. Spins away from the defense. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, tough to beat the pageantry and tradition there in Conway. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis. And through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Brooks Stadium.
The Bearcats will kick it off to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. He'll start the third quarter with the run. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. Snagged in the middle. It's Johnson.
And there you see the bind that the RPO play can put a defender in. That linebacker had to make a decision. Was the running back going to get the ball? He thought so, so he bit up, and that allowed the slant to be thrown in behind him.
They were all over him, nowhere to go as that third down play turned into a disaster. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. And now this offense will take the field again. With the catch, it's Myers. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
And the Bearcats are in the red zone. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Not a lot there. Picks up one inside the 20 to the 19. They started this drive with a big play, but now they need a conversion to keep it alive on third down. Caught in the backfield. It's Jackson. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. So the offense is going to go for it on fourth down. Motion from the back. They'll run the sneak for it.
I think that's a big advantage of having a tiny quarterback, right? Is he can find little creases to wedge his body into to pick up short yardage plays like that on the QB sneak on fourth down.
Runs through the tackle. He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run. And the Bearcats will try to put one on the board on first and goal. Caught over the middle. It's Thurman. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They'll try to pass their way in. And he'll be stopped for no gain, still sitting at the 3-yard line. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. Gets the back moving. On the direct snap, it's Covey. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line. And on fourth down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. And this one shouldn't be too taxing, a 23-yard try. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. Takes a shot as he lets it go. Interception, and things are going from bad to worse. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Great place to start for this offense. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they knock him down at the 17. The Bearcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Grab near the marker, it's Jackson. Touchdown, Cincinnati! Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
After that amazing performance in week 1, this offense wasn't content. They felt like they left some plays out on the field, even though they were able to get that win. I feel like they've taken another step. They've raised their intensity level. They've raised their execution. This team is going to be a contender this year. You can just feel it.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on the extra point. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. Makes the quick grab. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. And the Chanticleers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Almost had the completion, just missed it. You make up the game plan, and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Wide receiver comes in motion. Back to throw, it's Morris. Quickly complete. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that 3rd down. The Chanticleers send out the punt unit. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. Boy, that seemed to be prime return territory, but instead he'll set the offense up with great field position. And the offense takes over to dip into its bag of ball plays. Jukes his way for more. And he's able to shed 1 tackle, but still just a very short gain. The Bearcats with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll move the tight end. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Line getting set on 2nd down. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be 4th down. Punt is on its way. He won't be able to return this one as it goes out of bounds. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Using the quick game. And the Chanticleers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Leaves it with the running back. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. After the last run, would you just give it to him again on 3rd down? The Chanticleers will snap it on 1st and 10. Here's a quick throw out to the left. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Off the play fake. Fires to the big fella. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. Looking to throw, it's Morris. He's got an open man. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the 1st down. They've got it at the 40. Big catches, big plays, tons of yards through 3 quarters for these two guys. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the 1st down. To the air on 1st down. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air. Complete to the right. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Wide open downfield. Right on the money with that throw. The defense was there, but they are in the red zone with a 1st down at the 12. Looking to throw on 1st down. Unleashes to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Pocket breaking down. And it's caught. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina.
Well, you got to love the attitude of this team. I know they're still down by a lot on the scoreboard, but a really nice job by the quarterback. Accurate throw on that touchdown pass.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Splits those uprights right in half. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the Big Ten. Rutgers is currently ahead in this one. The folks in Piscataway have been in a frenzy all week, but they're in the birthplace of college football. This one is close. They're up by 9 over Michigan State.
Using his legs, it's Covey.
We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And this one will be stopped for no gain. The Bearcats come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Breaks into the open. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Bearcats.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
Lining up to add another. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And he's going to bring it out. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? Looking to pass. It's Morris. This one's complete.
Well, the offense trying to attack the perimeter of the field in the passing game. And how about the sweet feet by the receiver on that play?
Who doesn't like a little dash of the arts with their football? A little ballet moment there. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The RPO, it's complete. And the shot to clears can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They're looking for an advantage in the running game to the right. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. It's incomplete and maybe a little too aggressive from this senior trying to fit that one in there. On fourth down, looking for the completion. Heaves it on the run. Downfield and incomplete, the defense holds. This offense has it with really good field position. They'll try the run. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. And the Bearcats are threatening in the red zone. Right back to the well.
I like the decision there in the RPO game too, guys. I know he only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities throwing the football down the field in the RPO game too. So keep handing it off to this guy. Let him see what he can do. And when the defense gives you the look to hold the football and then finally throw it, that's when you take advantage.
The Bearcats have it in scoring position on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Second and goal coming up. They'll run the option. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. On the snap, it's coming. Touchdown, Bearcats! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns on the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. Out of the end zone. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency here, knowing they've got to get that one back and put a good drive together.
If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. The shot that clears will punt this one away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He'll return it from around the 50. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the offense back on the field, ready to dial up ball plays. They go to the ground. Got enough for the first down and wants more. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They're down to the 20, 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. breaks the tackle. How about that run as he drives it all the way down to the 13-yard line? Operating in the red zone here on second down. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. They're facing a third down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. Absolutely center cut. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
And he's coming out of the end zone. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. Looking downfield, it's Morris. Tight end finds a soft spot. Just what the doctor ordered to get away from the shadow of that goalpost and pick up a first down at the 23. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Soft spot in the middle. Up near the 40-yard line, they'll mark it at the 39 to pick up a 15. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Fakes to grab. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. And the Chanticleers can really attack on this second and short. He wants to throw it again. He's taking the deep shot. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Chanticleers come to the line on third and short, trying to convert here. On third and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Got his man on the right. They bring the punter onto the field now. A low line drive and short kick. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. From the gun, running back on the move. Got enough for the first. And he's brought down after a nice gain. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Might as well give it to him again. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. With the clock running, this should be the final play. When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy, great execution, just beat down in every facet.
I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm, and we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to
welcome to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats.
As we'll see a squad from the MAC,
The Eastern Michigan Eagles taking on one of the top teams in this conference, the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. And the Bearcats will kick it away to start us off. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Eagles offense will take the field first. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game, maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
Eastern Michigan has it and a fresh set of downs. The pull and throw off the RPO. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Offense gets set for second down. Jones wants to throw it. Makes the catch. It's Hawkins. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. The Eagles come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. To the ground to try to move the chains. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. To the ground. He's got it again. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
Tries to surge ahead on the sneak. And he needed just a single yard, and he did not get it. What a stout play by this defense. He slides that just inside the right upright. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
I know one thing this head coach does every week is he challenges his guys to start fast. And it's so important today, playing on the road in this kind of environment. You saw a nice drive. They didn't get the touchdown they would have loved, but still, kicking that field goal and taking this early lead, that's a statement for the visiting team.
Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So Cincinnati's offense will get the ball for the first time. They're led by a sensational signal caller, and Jesse, one thing every elite quarterback knows is where to find the weak spot in the secondary. And there might be a few of them there.
Yeah, there's no mystery where this quarterback is going to be throwing the football and who he's going to be trying to pick on. They knew coming into this game this was going to be the matchup they want to take advantage of. Now, David, the defense and their coordinator are going to have to find creative ways to help out this cornerback and use safety coverage over the top, some zone, to try and get him as many doubles as they can. But you can't double cover all game long. This guy's going to be on an island from time to time, and you know that's when the quarterback's going to go after.
And I was about to say, dude, I'm not giving you that opportunity. I'm not putting him on an island. I'm going to use zone coverages. I'm going to try to hide him as much as I can. You see this all the time. You know you're in a deficiency. How do you mask it? How do you hide it? If he goes one-on-one on an island, that's a bad job calling defense.
They'll run it from the gun. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Myers. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. And the Bearcats want to crank the tempo. Looking downfield, it's Sorsby. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40. They'll try to snap it quickly.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
Fires toward the end zone. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Wants to keep it in the air. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to.
And a sack all the way back at the 5.
There's an example of a dude getting beat one-on-one with his quarterback getting closer and closer to his end zone, man. That's scary.
And the Eagles trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Back to pass on 2nd down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Perry. Just what the doctor ordered to get away from the shadow of that goalpost and pick up a first down at the 23. He's got him. Reaches into the bag of moves and finds his way up to the 31. The Eagles with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Finding open areas. There he goes. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. Eastern Michigan surgical on offense right now. Give to the running back. Spins away from the defender. Got the first down and more. Across the 50-yard line on the huge pickup, and he's out of bounds at the 45. Off the play fake on first down. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Right on target this time. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down. And the Eagles pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
They'll send the back in motion. Jones to throw. Oh, they're after him. Ninth play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And that is why this defense is so good. They get after the quarterback and get him on the ground. That's their 3rd on the day, and they're #1 in the country in sacks, and they have been a problem for every offense they've faced.
Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Complete to start this drive. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. The Bearcats want to pick up the tempo.
No, and a great job by the defense seeing it right away, reacting to the screen.
Oh, he's got some space. picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down, make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to...
He's going to let one fly down the middle. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
Man, another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you, and I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progressions right now. He's got tons of talent, but he's making bad decisions.
And I think he got back to the 2-yard line, but the defense was ready for the run. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Quarterback has to have command in those situations. You cannot afford a penalty like that deep in your own territory. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Little bit of running room as he picks up 4 and gets it out to the 5. Lining up to convert 3rd down. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the first quarter. And they've swapped ends of the field, and we'll get it going in the second. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on 3rd down. Jones wants to throw it. He lofts one down the sideline. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them. Turning it on! He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here.
I love the play call there, and I love the run for a variety of reasons. Obviously, you're trying to settle your quarterback down after throwing 2 picks in the last 2 drives, but also you're able to generate a really nice game for this offense and make 2nd and short so much easier, so much more manageable. It just allows your quarterback, too, to take a breath and exhale.
Here comes the option. Now the pitch. Quick spin on the run. He's forced out of bounds at the 31, but that is why you keep it on the ground.
Really good job by this offense, understanding where the sticks are. It's 3rd down and short. The QB makes the pitch, good, accurate pitch, and then he does the rest. Gets north-south and gets the first down.
The give to the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. The Bearcats want to move quickly. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Got it in the middle. It's Jackson. That'll be enough for a first down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line. Quick shovel pass. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. He leaves it with his back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. 3rd down has been right in the wheelhouse on this drive. They've already converted a couple of times, but they need the full 10 yards now. It's incomplete, and this ought to be a boost of confidence for this defense, getting a stop against these guys on 3rd down. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And the kick is good, and guys, we have ourselves a tie ball game.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
He'll bring it out. It's Perry. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The give to the back. Nudges ahead for 1 out to the 16. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Off play action. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Man, this offense, they gotta find something. They gotta get in a rhythm somehow. So far, no success, not protecting the quarterback. Really, the only good thing I can say so far is they haven't turned the football over.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Makes a man miss. He goes out of bounds across the 15 at the 16. That's a solid pickup on that one. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. Signals for the fair catch and looks it in at the 40. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. The passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field. Find those guys down the field.
And you know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of to get some points on the board early. In this one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some guys around and see if you can create some better one-on-one matchups.
Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
That's reeled in. It's Johnson. Breaks into the open. A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11. The Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. The RPO, fire complete to the left. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. He'll sneak it. Sneaks it in.
The defense knew coming into this game they were going to have their hands full. Not only did they have to worry about these running backs in the running game, they had to worry about the quarterback as well. On designed runs and on scrambles, they didn't have an answer for him right there.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, expect the unexpected in college football, and for some, this update could fall under that category.
Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Jones to throw. Gets it out quickly. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Use the play fake, now to throw. And that pass incomplete. The defense got a hand on it. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
How about this defense in this game so far? Already 5 sacks, and we're only in the second quarter. I think if you're the offensive coordinator, you have got to start mixing up these play calls, moving the pocket, get your quarterback away from danger, because it's obvious. These offensive line, they cannot hold up, and they cannot get it done.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. He makes the catch close to the sticks, but he'll be a little short of the first down. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. Hauls it in and looking upfield. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Pulled and fired complete. Still running at the 40. There he goes. Touchdown, Cincinnati! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. OC, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. And he takes this from inside the 5. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game. So, Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
Jones wants to throw it. Here comes the heat. Trying to get rid of it. Another incompletion on 3rd down. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. So we'll see this offense make its way out to start the drive. The handoff to Johnson. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. And the Bearcats in the hurry up. To the ground with the bat. Nice move there. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Man, those are so hard to defend. You know, the quarterback, obviously he's doing the run-pass up.
He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it falls incomplete, but that could have been disastrous. A defender was right there. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. There he goes! Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the first down. Here's the give off the left side. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Catch in the middle, it's Flanagan. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13. And the quick shuffle pass. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. picked off for the third time today. Inside the 40. The 40. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
And they don't get their hands on the ball often, but how about the big defensive linemen? When they do, it's fun to watch. It might take a while, Jesse, but he started to move that thing down the field.
He sure did. He just reminds everybody he's an athlete, too. This guy had some big-time moments in high school on the offensive side of the football, and he's living on defense in college. That's where he's going to make his money at the next level, but that was an unbelievably athletic play.
Hand off from the shotgun. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. They'll give it to the back. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. Gives it on the option. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. No good. And after the miss, it's still a 14-point game. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. A quick pass to the left. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. So now it's 2nd and long. Grabbed behind the line. It's Myers. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Scanning the field, it's Sorsby. Fires complete on the crosser. Oh, he's got some space. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down. And after that pitch and catch, he's already over 200 yards, and we're in the first half, Jesse.
Man, Reese, he's dialed in right now. He's really doing a nice job seeing the field, reading coverages, and finding his open guy.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Pulls and fires complete to the right. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Looking downfield on first down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Anderson. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. The Bearcats with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Caught close to the marker. It's Jennings. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Pulls it and fires to the left. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. He sends 2 wideouts right, 2 to the left on 2nd and 9. Makes the catch. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. And he'll try to make it 2 for 2, this time from 35 yards away. Just drives it between the uprights. And that lead grows even bigger. So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner will be brought down. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Jones to throw. Got a man, it's Hill. Showing off that weight room work as he gets across the 20 and up to the 22. Second and short, maybe looking for a shot. Got it in the middle, it's Reynolds. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double-team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Nippert Stadium.
Eastern Michigan will kick it deep to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. First play from scrimmage here in the second half, and they'll keep it on the ground. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Bearcats headed quickly to the line.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
Quick completion to the right. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. And the Bearcats in a good spot here with second and short. The give on the inside. Ripping through the defense. Taken out of bounds after a good pickup there. They're in striking distance at the 37. They'll ride the hot hand. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Kept it on the ground on first down. Now back to the line. To the air, it's Sorsby. Working that left side now. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. The Bearcats come to the line with a new set of downs.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo.
Turning it on. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. The Bearcats have pushed it inside the 20. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. And the quick shuffle pass underneath. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. They're going to try to throw for it on third down. They're going to stop him short, and man, we haven't seen a lot of that. This offense has been a machine on third down. Needs it to keep this drive alive. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on fourth down? The Eagles buried deep in their own territory, just trying to find breathing room on first down. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Going to sling it on second down. Finds his big tight end. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down. He'll pull it on the read. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Backed up now, here's second and long. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Rides the back on the option, the give. That keeps the running game churning, pickup of 5 to the 23. And the Eagles are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Keeps it on the bootleg. Extending the play. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. And here comes the punt team. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. Pulls and fires complete. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield. The Bearcats moving quickly to the line.
One of the things I love about the passing game we've seen on offense so far here is just how good the decisions have been by the quarterback. He's not being too greedy. When the shot plays have been there, he's taken them, and they've scored points because of that, but he just takes what the defense gives him, and you're just whittling away, and you're marching the ball down the field. Really good decisions by the QB.
Running back searching for a hole.
Well, they're going RPO. Nice job handing it off, and really good vision there, just getting what he can get, right? Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense find positive yards.
Makes the grab. It's Jones. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them, because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Breaks into the open. He'll be brought down at the 3-yard line. An explosive play in the passing game has him on the doorstep.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at him. And he is stopped, not getting close to the end zone. Line of scrimmage still at the 3. They go right back to this guy on 2nd and goal. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Trying to slam in. He cannot get it in. A mere inches away from pay dirt. So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. Absolutely perfect. And that will extend their lead even further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, got a final score on one of the more intriguing games this week. Ohio State looked dominant in a victory that was never really in question. That offense had zero problem putting up points, not unlike the days of Stroud and Fields and so many greats before them. Regardless the outcome today, guys, these are still two quality programs. Proof the sport is as healthy as ever.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. He found a hole, got about 5. He's down at the 21. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Eagles can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Quarterback on the keeper. Powers through the defender. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Eagles are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Dropping back, it's Mims. Lofts one deep down the right side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. And generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Offense breaks the huddle. It's third down. From the gun, wants to pass. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. And the Bearcats decide to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. He'll make the fair catch at the 13, and they will have less than favorable field position here. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The give to the tailback. Hammers ahead for a yard out to the 12. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Jones wants to throw it. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. Corrals it at the 45. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. And we'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Pass the sticks and still on his feet. Knocked down at the 29-yard line. Picked up 15 yards on the play, and he's got a first down. They're going to ride this running back. Finds just enough room to pick up a couple down to the 26. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Pulls and throws off the RPO. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here, just don't take a negative play. Catch in the middle, it's Jennings. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. The Bearcats are moving quickly down the field. A first down run in the red zone. Touchdown, Bearcats! And the beatdown has ensued. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead. They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on that extra point with no problem. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll go to the ground. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Trying play action. Fires one high and deep. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. Rides to back and leaves it. All things considered, he's probably lucky to be back to the line of scrimmage. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted. Man, they just can't get anything going. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's fourth down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Plummer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
He'll ride his man on the option. He gets it to the 34-yard line, but excellent third down defense, and fourth down's coming up. So here comes the field goal unit once again. They've already kicked 3 tonight. And this one is perfect. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand.
And that's a really good response by this defense. Their offense throws an interception, puts them in bad field position. They respond with a stop, force a field goal. Yeah, they got 3 points, but great job by this defense.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. Last drive ended with a pick, but you still have to attack through the air. Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Jones to throw. Fires to the wideout. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Tackle is made right at the 22-yard line. That's not enough for the first down. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. Fourth, hauls it in, the first down and more. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Eastern Michigan has it and a fresh set of downs. From the gun, they'll try the middle. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Wants to go up top. Hauls it in. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The Eagles really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. Grab near the sticks. It's Mathis. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. Eastern Michigan surgical on offense right now. Tight end now in motion. The give on the option. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. After a good pickup on the run, it's 2nd down. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
And you can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
The sack makes it an even longer 3rd down chance for this offense. Jones wants to throw it. He makes the grab. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. On the move, it's Mathis. There to stop him after a pickup of 1 to the 22. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. They'll run play action. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. He'll do it himself. He did not make it. A stone wall on 3rd down. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Here's the pressure. Gets drilled as he throws the big pressure on 4th down, and they'll get it back. Give to the back. Runs through a tackle. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The handoff keeps working on that clock. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. It'll be 3rd and long. Tackle is made at the 27. Let's see if they decide to punt it. And the Bearcats will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fields the punt and looking for daylight. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He's knocked down behind the line of scrimmage again, and this just hasn't been his day. Nowhere to run. Jones to throw. Bringing the heat. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Got the big pause on it, but couldn't hang on. Instead, it'll be 4th down. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. He wants a big play here late. Hauls it in easily enough for the 1st down. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the 4th down conversion, moving the chains easily.
And you just can't allow that to happen defensively. It's 4th in California. You're in a big zone defense. Everyone's got their eyes on the quarterback. You can't let them pick that up. Somebody's got to make a play on the football, swat it away, get the interception, get off the field. What are we doing?
And the Eagles will snap it on 1st and 10. Here's the handoff. Very little running room, if any, and he just hasn't had anywhere to go in this one. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. A shot toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Under fire. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
The defense puts the exclamation point on the day. They have had a wonderful day, man, doing everything great. Just, you could tell they were dialed into what was going on, and now just throw another sack in the equation, hitting the quarterback, being disrupted. They've been all over the field.
Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out. The field goal is no good. The idea was to draw just a tad closer. Instead, the mountain is still enormous. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. They'll leave it with him. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. With the clock running, this should be the final play. Guys, this is a really good win for this ball club as they put together consecutive victories.
And this season, that's what you got to do. You got to put together good weeks, build on each other, build that momentum, continue to grow as the season goes along.
Yeah, David, it's all about building confidence, and it's really important for these players.
Welcome to Nippert Stadium, one of the grand old cathedrals in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats.
As we'll see a squad from the back.
The Northern Illinois Huskies taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Cincinnati Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. And the Bearcats will boot it away to start the game. Coming out with it, it's Taylor. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. So the Northern Illinois Huskies offense will go to work first. A lot of times you run into these types of matchups, high-powered offense, big-time team against an opponent that's likely overmatched. So how do they keep this thing from getting ugly?
Well, everyone's going to have to elevate their level of play here defensively to have any chance in this one. And I'll tell you the hard part about stopping this offense, David, it's what Chip Kelly used to always say. It's a nameless, faceless opponent. They don't care who you are. They don't care what your record is. This offense comes out, and they are trying to embarrass you.
Well, the good thing is for this defense, it's been talked about all week, right? Like, you're not good enough. This is a high-powered offense. Like, the players' attention are fully caught, right? They know exactly what they're going against. Let's see if some emotion and adrenaline can really play a factor, and they play better than they have all year.
That's caught. It's Givens. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. They punt it away on 4th down. So the Cincinnati Bearcats offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. They're led by a sensational signal caller. And Jesse, one thing every elite quarterback knows is where to find the weak spot in the secondary. And there might be a few of them there.
Yeah, there's no mystery where this quarterback is going to be throwing the football and who he's going to be trying to pick on. They knew coming into this game this was going to be the matchup they want to take advantage.
Turning on the Jets. He flips his field in an instant, and he's got him set up at the 20. The Bearcats are in the hurry-up. From the red zone, looking for a space. He's got it down the middle. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. They'll give it to Johnson. What powerful running, just driving the pile forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short. He caught it! And he's ruled down right there, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. The Bearcats look to keep this drive humming. Grab behind the line. It's Thurman. And this one will be stopped for no gain. After getting nothing, it's 2nd and goal from the 6. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bearcats!
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Northern Illinois offense ready to go back to work. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. There he goes. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Huskies, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. To the air on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Smith. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Off the play fake. Quickly out to the tight end. Getting closer and closer to midfield. Out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 47. On third and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. Might as well give it to him again. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. And the Huskies with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. To the air on second down. Offense breaks the huddle on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Makes the catch. It's Taylor. Just keeps moving. He is denied. Cannot get to the first down marker, and it's fourth down coming. They kick it away on fourth down. And that is an excellent punt as it lands out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. They're dealing with a second and long. The handoff to Johnson. Gets it across the 10, a pickup of 5, and out of trouble to the 12. The Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up. Got it looking for a first. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. They get to the line quickly. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down.
Lofts one high and deep. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play. Well, will they dial up on second, and a long way to go. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Oh, he's got some space. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down.
Love the play call on the RPO, and you're just really trusting this running back to be able to make a guy miss and then get into the second level. The offensive line did their job, gave him a crease, but that was...
He's going to let one fly down the middle. And he bats it away. It falls incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Leaves it with the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Now facing a third and long. Looking to pass. It's Sorsby. Throws to the tight end. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. And the Bearcats will call on their punt team. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And he can't quite get it down or out of bounds. It's into the end zone for a touchback. Guys, we'll see what the plan is for this Northern Illinois offense. They really need to find a way to punch back on this drive, already down 14. And how does he keep running? I'd be dizzy after a spin move like that. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Right back to the well. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Got it behind the line. It's Johnson. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. Out of the shotgun on third down. Caught in the backfield, it's Johnson. So the first step of that was fine. They made the pass and catch, but no yards, and it'll bring up fourth down.
Yeah, I don't know if they were anticipating pressure on that play and they just want to get it out of the hands of the quarterback quickly, but whatever they were thinking did not work.
Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Motion from the wideout. The give to the back. Makes one man miss. Let's take a minute and talk about Cincinnati. Really interesting matchup here. It's always fun when the top two teams in the conference get to square off in the regular season. With all the expansion, it's become a little bit of a rarity, hasn't it?
It has. Obviously, there's so many teams in each conference, but head-to-head still very much matters. So if you're sitting...
Gets away from one. He's got space. The 20. He's at the touchdown, Cincinnati. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Ready to try the point after. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Interesting matchup this week in the Big 12 today. In fact, they're all interesting this season. BYU has the lead right now, but this Lavelle Edwards Stadium crowd is restless. They just haven't been able to separate themselves yet today. They're up by 10 over UCF.
Throws to the wideout. Got his man to the left.
We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about in this one, the Big 12, or anywhere else in college football.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Tight end finds a soft spot. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to pass. Got it in the middle. It's Sherman. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield. But how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? How about these two running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the first quarter stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. He'll go to the sneak. And from this angle, I don't think he got the first down. The defense won at the line of scrimmage. Punt is in the air. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They've already put a couple of scores up, and they look to add to it on this drive. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. The Bearcats want to move quickly. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bearcats come to the line on third and short, looking to keep this drive moving. On the ground, going for the first down with the give to the tight end. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes
turning it on. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. And the Bearcats can really attack on this second and short.
Well, it's clear the coaching staff had a little conversation before this drive, and they said, we have got to run the football. All 4 plays of this drive so far have been runs, and they're taking a bit of an attitude shift here. They want to be physical, and they want to pound the defense into submission.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that, you got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Big-time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. This will be the 7th play of the drive, and they need to convert 3rd and 6. Dropping back, it's Sorsby. Makes the grab. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. The Bearcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. He'll keep it himself. Oh, what a move. Got the first down and more. Touchdown, Bearcats! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
All you can say is how impressive has this team been at home today in all 3 facets of the game. Their defense has been outstanding. We've seen some plays in special teams, and the offense continues to deliver, showing off all of the playmakers and all of the versatility they have on that side of the football. This could not be better here in the first half for the home team.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Northern Illinois takes over as the offense heads to the field. There's still plenty of time, but you see that 21-point deficit, and there is a sense of urgency now. Pulls it in, it's Sherman. And that completion good for a short game, but they still have some work to do to pick up the first down. They want to run it left here. Breaks into the open. They'll get it to the 48, no need to measure, it's a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to him again. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Huskies now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Second down, he'll throw it. With the catch, it's Givens. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. Snagged in the middle, it's Wilson. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33.
Well, and a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Looking for a crease. It's Riddick.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Second down, they'll go to the air. Finds his man. It's Taylor. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. And very important, not only to generate power, but to find his mark. A 49-yard try from the left. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Caught in the backfield, it's Myers. There he goes. They get him out of bounds, couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling. The give to the back. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. To the air, it's Sorsby. Missed receiver there, it's incomplete. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. Handoff from the gun. Runs through the tackle. This defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26. The Bearcats are flying down the field. They're going to go right back to him on 1st down. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. They'll give it to Johnson. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Pulls it in. It's Jackson. He works it inside the 20-yard line, down to the 19. That's where they'll spot it. Short of the 1st down, now a decision to be made. Splits the uprights. Good. And now the lead is even bigger. They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. Fielded in the end zone, it's Taylor. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. The Northern Illinois offense ready to go back to work. They're looking at a 21-point hole. There's still time to do some work, but there's also no time to waste. Navigates that mass of bodies and gets 4 out to the 17. Looking to fire. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and 3rd down is coming. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. Power football with the run. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. The kick is on its way. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. They'll start this drive 60 yards in front of them from their own 40. Looking to throw, it's Sorsby. He put it out there for him, and this senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. 4 wide out set, 2 on either side on 2nd and 10. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this defense had some matchups they felt really good about up front, and they won one right there, getting to the quarterback, creating a negative play, and they're going to need these guys to start winning more of those because they are finding themselves in a hole here early in the game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. give to the running back. They stop him short, and we'll have a big fourth down coming. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Punt is on its way. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play, just outside the 20. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Caught in the backfield. It's Riddick. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass, as it just never developed. Wants to fire on second down. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. You make up the game plan, and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. That's reeled in. It's Wilson. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
Well, the quarterback got it to his receiver quickly and gave him an opportunity to make a few moves after the catch, but he's got to do a better job with ball security that time. That is a costly fumble.
We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Punch it out of the air. He'll be run out of bounds, but there is a flag on the play. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Wants to throw. It's Sorsby. Got his man. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29. So now it's 2nd and long. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Makes the grab. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. Ball's at the 24. A lot of confidence in their kicker from here, but they'd love to take it off of his foot and convert the first down. From the gun, wants to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Well, sudden change situation. You got to give this defense credit. Their offense just turned it over. They held tight. They didn't allow a touchdown, and they forced their opponent to kick a field goal. Nice job.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Nice move to keep running. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the home of Bearcats football since 1902.
And the Huskies will line up to kick off and start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Trying to set the tone with the run. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Back to pass. It's Sorsby. The screen. He's got wheels. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. The Bearcats are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to get it through the air. Caught near the sticks. It's Jackson. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. And the Bearcats getting set on 1st and 10. To the ground with the back. Still on his feet at the 45. Oh, he's got some space. Touchdown, Bearcats! He shed tackles like a snake getting rid of his skin. Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big 12. BYU is just steamrolling its way to victory today. No way the experts saw this coming. A lead that just keeps growing and growing. They're up by 21 over UCF.
Off play action on 1st down.
We'll keep you updated as this one goes forward, as this could shake up the Big 12 race significantly.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Trying the left side. There was just nowhere to cut back. Great job by the defense, and he'll have to take the loss. The Huskies are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Here's a heat. Caught over the middle. It's Taylor. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. Punt is in the air on 4th down. Fair catch is signaled and made, and they'll go to work from the 27-yard line. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Gives it on the option. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. It's complete to the right. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Completes the shuffle pass. Tried to hit him with a quick game on 1st down, and nothing doing there. Looking to throw at Sorsby. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. Looking to throw again. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Jackson. They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be 4th down. The Bearcats will try to pin them back with the punt. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. Guys, we'll see what the plan is for this Northern Illinois offense. Grabbed over the middle. It's Wilson. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Quick completion on the out. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the 1st down. Looking downfield on 1st down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll move the wide receiver. The give to the left. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Taylor. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the 1st down.
That quarterback has a hose. That dude could throw it through a car wash and not get it wet. Great job of putting that ball on a line to his wide receiver.
Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Grabbed behind the line. It's Simmons. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. Scanning the field, it's Sorsby. Grabbed behind the line, it's Myers. And he left the first defender grabbing at air before he was finally tackled. And the Bearcats with the 1st and 10. The handoff to Johnson. Nice move to keep running. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? And the Bearcats come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. A quick completion to the left, looking for the first down. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Punt is on its way. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Looking to throw on first down. Complete on the shuffle. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. The play action fake. That's caught. It's Taylor. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth-quarter comeback. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Looking to throw on first down. Rushes on him. Blasted as he lets it go. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Caught behind the line. It's Smith. That'll be a gain of about 7, leaves him with 3rd and 3. And the Huskies come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Wants to throw it. Oh, they're after him. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. This Northern Illinois offense continues to move quickly. Wants to throw on first down. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. This time it's complete. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. To the air on first down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Here comes the heat. Ninth play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets away. intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
Man, this defense did a perfect job understanding the situation. You know you got the lead. You know they're going to be passing, and you come after the quarterback, get the big hit. You get pressure on the quarterback, good things happen, and they make the big INT.
The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, the running back has it. He stopped short, and it's 4th down. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Northern Illinois takes over as the offense heads to the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
And it's simply been that kind of day for this offense. They've had so many struggles, and at this point in the 4th quarter, you're trailing by a ton of points. The defense knows you're throwing it, and they're pinning their ears back, and they're getting after you, as you saw it on that sack there.
The Huskies have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. They'll send the tight end in motion. Smith takes the handoff. And it looks as if he'll pick up maybe a couple. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. He'll pull it on the read. It's a fumble. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. Touchdown, Cincinnati! And they turn it into a defensive score. With that, the lead nice and comfortable, and they're cruising toward a 4-0 start.
Man, defenses are always trying to force turnovers, to get the ball back to their offense, make those big plays. You know what the cherry on the sundae is? When you force the turnover, the pill hits the ground, you scoop it up, and you take it all the way back to the house. Huge play for this defense.
And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the American. Temple is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Hall of Famer Joe Klecko should never be counted out of any game. It's a tight one right now. They're trailing by only 5 to North Texas.
Makes the grab. It's Wilson.
We'll circle back if anything big happens in this clash in the American you should know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Just couldn't find a hole in this defense. They were ready for him and forced him out of bounds, and no gain on the play. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Now the play fake. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Motion from the back. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Man, the sack, and this offense has just struggled. They haven't done anything right, and they got a full quarter to go. Like, They got to find something in this next quarter to hang their hat on, something to leave with some positive vibes.
Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. They'll give it to the back. Breaks the tackle. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately, a 3-yard loss. Now facing a 3rd and long. Got it behind the line. It's Myers. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a 1st down. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. Turning it on. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a 1st down. The Bearcats are marching down the field. To the ground. He's got it again. They get him on the ground at the 33, but not before he picks up 6. The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. The Bearcats can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. He breaks it and runs through another broken tackle. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
Fresh legs, man, and it is showing. Of course, this team had the bye last week, and you're seeing it right now late in the game, running the football, imposing their will against the defense that looks tired. Of course, they had to play last week, and you're seeing that right now.
They'll try the run. Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Takes the handoff. It's Covey. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. On the ground, going for the 1st down with the give to the tight end. And he needed 1 yard, and he didn't get it. The defense won the battle up front. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
I think you got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to
This would be a good time to ingest some extra caffeine. Late night adventures on the gridiron, and we all know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. Glad to have you with us at Johnny Red Floyd Stadium in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, home to the Middle Tennessee Blue Raiders. As we'll see, the winners of 4 straight, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on the winners of 4 straight, the Middle Tennessee Blue Raiders. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are kickoff unit all lined up, and we're ready to put toe to leather. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Bearcats offense will get first crack at it today. And last week, you want to talk about a guy using every tool in the bag from the running back position. David, this guy did it.
He was a monster. And I think when you turned on the tape this week, you saw it, man. So many different ways he could hurt you.
Breaks into the open. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. The Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up.
As a tight end, if you're going to be good in the passing game, you've got to be able to feel the windows when defenses play zone coverage, and he did a really good job of that right there. He didn't rush, he didn't hurry, he took his time, found the soft spot, and gave his quarterback an easy place to throw the football.
They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. Offense in the hurry-up.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
Plows through the defense.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Caught in the backfield, it's Thurman. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. And the Bearcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Looking downfield, it's Sorsby. Makes the grab. He makes the stop at the 43-yard line. It's a pickup of 15, and they've got it in plus territory.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next...
Looking for the end zone. Oh, he dropped it, and what a missed opportunity early in this football game. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go. Wants to go up top. Got it in the middle, it's Flanagan. He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play. The Bearcats will have it 1st and 10. Really good job working through his progression. You get it to him quickly, and the big tight end has a chance to run a little.
And a really good job by the QB throwing an accurate throw. I got to hit those guys on the move, on the run, so they can do this. They can catch the football, get upfield, and chew up some extra yards.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll send the back in motion. Back to pass on 2nd down. The sure hands, it's Johnson. There he goes. Huge gain before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal. And the Bearcats didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field with the run on 1st and goal. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Bearcats!
How about the start from this offense? What a drive. Just when they needed a 3rd down conversion, they got it. They put a bunch of plays together, kind of wore the defense out, and in the end, punched it in for 6.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0. They march 79 yards on the drive. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll bring it out. It's Yates. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So Middle Tennessee State's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Zings it complete to the right. Makes his way to the 17, but not enough for the first down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Leaves it with the running back. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. And the Bearcats in the hurry up. They go to the ground.
And obviously on that third down situation, the running game's in play. They go RPO, but how about the defense? They were ready for it up front. Good physicality setting up fourth down.
They'll run the option. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on fourth down. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Use the play fake. Now to throw. It's complete on the right side. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. Gonna swing it on second down. Grabbed in the middle. It's McClure. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Takes this handoff and headed to the right. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Flips it out in the flat. Oh, he's got some space. He'll get it all the way down to the 8-yard line, and the defense is feeling the heat. On third and short, the power run here. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Blue Raiders! After that, there might be a few extra tackling drills in practice this week.
Listen, when you only got one guy there, it makes it really hard to get to the ground. You need a swarm. Where are my other guys? You got to get 1, 2, 3 more guys to the football to make sure you get them on the ground.
The extra point here would tie the game. And the point after is good. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup today. South Carolina showed its toughness on the road and picked up a crucial victory. And every win counts, don't get me wrong. But the victories outside of the comforts of home can really serve as a springboard. An SEC clash and an impressive showing that could be a huge confidence builder for this program. Back to you.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Here's a quick throw out to the left. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. The Bearcats line up, trying to move the sticks on third and short. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He'll make a play on third down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32. The Bearcats will hustle to the line.
Love the push by the offensive line on that RPO play. Look how they just work the single teams and the double teams. You see linemen chipping off of their guys and climbing into the second level and getting a hat on the linebacker. That's why those types of plays are successful.
Pulls it and fires to the left. Turning it on! Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. Sends it back in motion. Back to throw. It's Sorsby. Makes the grab. It's Johnson. Lowers those pads. Steered out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. A big pickup, and they are threatening. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Wants to go up top on first down. Finds his tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. The modest gain on the completion really shows why you want to run the zone. Make them execute and rally to the ball.
100%. Zone eyes on the quarterback. I see him throw the football, break on it, go make tackles, live to fight another down.
That's caught. It's Myers. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. The Bearcats come to the ball trying to pick up this third and short. Caught close to the marker. It's Jackson. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22. And on that third and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it's a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this third down. Get the conversion. Move the sticks.
They'll give him maybe one on the play. It's down to the 20. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. They've got it right on the edge of the red zone, but they face a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Pocket breaking down. Couldn't find anywhere to throw the football, just got rid of it, and that's the number one thing. Avoid disaster here. And on fourth down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. Nestled just inside that right upright. And with that field goal, they now have the lead. So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. He'll start the return inside his 5. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. We've had some early scores. They get the ball back, trailing by a field goal, 10-7. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he's stopped, and it'll be first down. They'll leave it with him. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Fires to the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. Here on third down for this offense. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. It's complete to the left. He gets it out across the 45 and out of bounds at the 46. Looking downfield on first down. Firing to the right, complete.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Lost to throw again. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. They bring the punter onto the field now. He'll go back to work and punt it away for the second time. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense.
Breaks into the open. Drills him with the stiff arm. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42, and now this offense is clicking.
Nice job decision-making by the quarterback there in the RPO, not handing it off, knowing he had to throw it, but then also understanding his open guy was going to be in the right flat.
And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. And the Bearcats want to crank the tempo. Gets the back moving. Here's the handoff. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. The Bearcats are moving quickly down the field.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas, right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to throw it, Sorsby. Quickly to the tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the first down on 3rd and long. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. And for the second time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. He splits the uprights. The lead now 6 here in the second. They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 26. Quarterback on the keeper. Shakes off the defender. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. To the air on 2nd down. Just a short pass to the tight end. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going. They'll move the tight end. He'll do it himself. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. They'll go to work on 2nd down after doing damage on the ground. Off play action. Under fire. Oh, and he got drilled as he just got rid of the football. Ball is at the 42-yard line, close to 4-down territory. Here's 3rd and short. Makes the grab on the left. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36.
Wow, and what a great job by that quarterback finding his open receiver on 3rd down. You know, guys, one of the most telling stats at the end of the game is 3rd down conversion percentage. If you're a great 3rd down team, it's invaluable to your offensive success, and that's why teams drill 3rd down so much in practice.
Moving into scoring territory at the 36 on first down. Looking for a crease to the left. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. They'll try to make up for that last one on 2nd and 15. Off the bootleg, wants to throw it. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Pressure coming. There's the pressure. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And here comes the punt team. Probably hope for a little bit more on that one. It'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. A quick pass to the left.
I love the anticipation on that throw by the QB on the out route. You got to throw it before the receiver comes out of his break. Nice work.
Running back searching for a hole. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1. And the Bearcats want to pick up the tempo. Catch in the middle, it's Simmons. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. Quick tempo here for the offense.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
And the Bearcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Thurman. Can't get him to the ground. There he goes. A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11. The Bearcats are rolling down the field. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They'll give it to Johnson. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. The defense uses their 2nd timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. Back to throw, it's Sorsby. He caught it! He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Don't even think about sending the special teams out on 4th down and 3. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Absolutely center cut. That'll make it a 2-score game at 16-7. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. On the move from inside his 5. Tight end now in motion. He'll keep it himself. Oh, he's got some space.
I suspect we can see that same exact play. They make it look really easy, running the option, down the line of scrimmage, QB making good decisions and keeping them in good second down situations.
Bringing the heat. Release to the back. Incomplete, and man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? They'll try to power their way ahead. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Calls for the fair catch, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's see what this is about. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires downfield. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They're working that left side.
Great play by the cornerback. He was just way too physical at the point of attack. He beat his man trying to block him, and he tackled that receiver on the screen.
Motion from the back. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. With the catch, it's Jones. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. Slides away. What a nice job by the defense stringing that out and forcing him out of bounds. He got nothing. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Quickly out to the tight end. Couldn't quite get the huge play on that one, but he goes out of bounds at the 37. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. And the defense stands up this offensive line and stuffs him right at the line of scrimmage. He didn't get it. He slides that just inside the right upright. It's now a 1-possession game, 16-10.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Looking for a man. It's Sorsby. Snagged out of the air.
In the slant route, you got to put that foot in the ground and cut in a hurry so you can create a little bit of separation from that cornerback, and a nice job with the concentration, plucking that football, pulling it in.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. And that's going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the catch. It's Myers. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. The Bearcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's Jennings. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Trying play action. Snagged in the middle. It's Thurman. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. The Bearcats come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive.
Well, a nice completion there, finding the tight end. And what's so beautiful about that is while they didn't get the first, they were able to pick up enough yards now to make the 3rd down manageable, really putting this offense in a good position.
Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be second down. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. Finds his man. It's Myers. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Men, if nothing else, a notable first half so far in Murfreesboro. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis. And through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Floyd Stadium.
And the Bearcats will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important.
Turning it on! They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Offense trying to keep them off balance on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. Makes the catch along the sidelines and steps out of bounds. Completion a little short of the sticks. It's second down. Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground. They make the stop at the 33, but 10 yards on that play and a first down. The RPO fired complete to the left. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. The defense is backed up as the offense is in the red zone. Leaves it with the back. Picked up maybe a yard. It's down at the 16. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Keep it on the ground. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. The lead sliced to 3 at 16-13.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Just keeps moving. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The handoff to Johnson. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Bearcats headed quickly to the line.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up a 4th down. And the Bearcats will send out the punt unit. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He's going to lose a yard on that one. So now it's 2nd and long. They'll send the back in motion. Second down, he'll throw it. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to throw deep right side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. They bring the punter onto the field now. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. He makes a fair catch, couple of steps inside his own 25 at the 23-yard line. So we'll see the offense on the field to start this drive. Hand off from the shotgun. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. They'll run it from the gun. That's a fumble. Oh, the offense fortunate to fall on that one, and they'll live to fight another play. And the running game has been disastrous on the last couple of plays. They'll try to salvage the drive on 3rd down.
Nice job by this defense, man. They've really answered the bell. This offense had a good first half. Second half, man, starting to put a couple of drives together, pressuring the quarterback, getting the sack, making this offense feel uncomfortable.
And the Bearcats send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He gets it away from his own end zone. Hauls it in and looking upfield. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Out of the gun, the inside give. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Running to Green. And he's wrestled to the ground. This feels like 4 down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. He'll pull it on the read. Crosses the 30, he's got away. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. From the gun. Give on the inside. And he's very fortunate to get it back to the line of scrimmage, greeted by a sea of defenders. He makes the catch. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. They'll send the tight end in motion. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. Touchdown, Middle Tennessee! And that one will give him the lead.
I love running backs that have a nose for the goal line, understand how to get there, finish strong into the end zone, know I get 6, and then go celebrate with your boys.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, we head to Dallas for a final update on one of the best games every year, the Red River rivalry. Oklahoma was able to ride away on that Sooner schooner with the win, but not necessarily without a few bumps along the way. Man, nothing in college football is easy.
Got the quick completion.
Really unexpected outcome in this ranked-on-ranked matchup. The type of loss, guys, that'll get the attention of even a good football team.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. The Bearcats moving quickly to the line. Sends it back in motion. Back to throw. It's Sorsby. quickly to the flat in the wide receiver screen. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. Kick is in the air. Signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 20. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Caught over the middle. It's Jones. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Out of the gun to give to the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Now looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 26. Wide receiver going in motion. From the gun on 3rd down. Spits it out to the back. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down. And here comes the punt team. That leg is staying loose. Already the 5th kick of the night. Fields to punt and try to pick up some yards. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Spins away from the defense. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Good job by the QB there, using his cadence, using his clapping, trying to get this defense offside.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. The Bearcats in a good spot here with 2nd and short. They'll give it to Johnson. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. 3rd and short now from their own 48. To the air, it's Sorsby. Finds the tight end. He'll be stopped at the 44, knocked out of bounds there. The Bearcats have it with a 1st and 10.
We knew coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
Unleashes one deep. Touchdown, Bearcats! They went for the big play, and boy, did it ever pay off.
A lot of times you see those receivers as soon as the DBs, you know, that hand goes straight up in the air. I got him. I got to step on him. He got to step on him. And the ball was thrown perfectly out in front. And you could see he runs underneath it, gets it, and gets the long touchdown on the go route.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. They make the stop, but barely, and they might need to regroup as we have come to the end of the 3rd quarter. We've reached a break. Cincinnati is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Sends it downfield. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be 2nd down. The run from the shotgun. Jukes his way for more. Barrels all the way to the 29, a gain of 6. They'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. Looking to throw for it. Grabbed over the middle. It's Parks. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. The give to the tailback. Picks up the first down. Breaks into the open. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. That is just a gargantuan play as he has it all the way 12.
The blocking doesn't have to be perfect because this guy makes people miss and creates explosive plays.
Yeah, yards after contact really has been a big part of this rushing offense this season and obviously in this game as well. They've got guys that give tremendous individual effort, and they are hard to bring down.
They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. They'll ride the hot hand. They get him before he gets started this time and knock him down in the backfield. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to fire. Here's a heat. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. He's brought down at the 11-yard line, and now is this 4-down territory, or will they take the chip shot field goal? Right down the boulevard. And guys, we are deadlocked here in the final period.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. He leaves it with his back. Hard running there. He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Bearcats come to the line in the hurry-up.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? Catch in the middle. It's Simmons. He'll get a fresh set of downs, stopped at the 31-yard line. The Bearcats have it with a 1st and 10. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, it's exactly right. Find the guy who's open because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
The short hands, it's Jackson. Oh, the sweet spin, and he's free. There he goes. Touchdown, Cincinnati! They've got the lead here in the 4th. When that receiver got free, it was all over.
So nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback because you pad my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short and he did the rest of the work.
Ready to try the point after. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. From the gun, the running back looking for room. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Still on his feet. Time to take a shot. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. He stopped right there. a first down in this defense trying to preserve the lead. They boot it away on 4th down. He'll field the punt and see what he can get. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Give to the running back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. And the Bearcats are in the hurry-up. Looking downfield, it's Sorsby. Get it out to the supersonic guy. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. New set of downs after the completion.
And they found the big fella again, and they found him early and often today. They featured him here in the 4th quarter. Still time left in this football game. I imagine he's going to still continue to get the football thrown his way.
And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Caught in the backfield, it's Jackson. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. And the Bearcats are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Gonna look downfield again. Grab near the marker, it's Myers. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Bearcats have this offense rolling. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. He gets it across the 25 to the 24, give him 5 on the carry. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. 5 yards away from another 3rd down conversion on this drive. They're already 2 for 2. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. Gets the back moving. Tries to slither forward on the sneak.
4th and 1, I think everybody in the stadium knew what was coming. It was going to be QB sneak, trying to get some push. Quarterback, see if you can find a crease. Pick up the first. Keep the drive alive.
Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking for space. It's Covey. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Simmons. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on 4th down. 4th down and 1, and they'll go for it. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. He'll go to the sneak.
Yeah, and I think those quarterback sneaks used to be for the big, strapping quarterbacks. But, man, nowadays, dude, all you got to do is fall forward, and it's such a hard play to stop. So you see this all across all levels of football, and it's just a difficult play to stop.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Bearcats! They build this 4th quarter lead, and they are just minutes away from going 5-0.
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole. He saw it. He put his foot in the ground, and that was pay dirt.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
2 teams inside the Big 12 squaring off today, and it's now a final. Here's a quick recap. BYU was all gas and no brakes in one of the more convincing wins we'll see this week. The type of performance Robbie Bosco and company delivered in their national championship season of 1984. Fun one in the Big 12, man. They generally are. as the teams there continue to jockey for bowl position.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Got it in the middle. It's Galloway. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Takes a hit as he fires. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. To the air, it's Singleton. Makes the catch, it's Patterson.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, doesn't matter what's happened up to this point of the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time.
And the pass is incomplete, but there is a flag, and that receiver might have used a push-off to get free.
I know that's offensive pass interference, but I actually think that's a very heads-up play because that ball might have got intercepted. That was an errant throw. The receiver knew it, and instead of allowing the defender to pick it off, he knew, hey, I got to create a penalty here and save my quarterback and bail him out.
They'll move the tight end. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And the timing just a hair off. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. Little too soft in that run defense. He picks up 4 to the 32. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. He's got it again. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They're facing a 3rd down. Back to pass, it's Sorsby. Fires to the wideout. Wide open downfield. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7. They'll try to get it in with the run. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Picked up some of what they needed on 1st down. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 5. Running back looking for the end zone to the left. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. Grabbed behind the line. It's Simmons. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. He's looking to pass. Complete out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. Touchdown, Bearcats! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. That'll give them a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5.
And the offense takes control of this football game late. I tell you what, this offense doesn't wow you in every position. They've got some good players. They find a way to put drives together. They find a way to score. But this team is undefeated. This team is a force to be reckoned with, continuing to stay undefeated.
And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the 4th. He'll start the return inside his 5. And the returner is stopped. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. Wants to fire on second down. Pulls it in. It's Galloway. Knocked down for the tackle. 3rd and short. They've got them backed up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. They'll try to get the first through the air. Throws for the tight end. With the catch, it's Galloway. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Looking downfield on first down. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. They could have used a little bit more there. Pick up of 3. It's 3rd and 7. The offense in hurry-up mode. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Picked off. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
Well, man, we've seen explosive offensive firepower all game long, and here we are late in an obvious passing situation trying to get this thing close. The big INT, finally the defense makes a play, and David, it looks like they just closed the door on this one.
Well, and you know, Mr. Quarterback, defense wins championships. And how do you seal a game? The defense coming up with a big moment. Yes, obvious passing situation. You know they're going to throw it. The big INT, and that might seal their fate.
Winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job by this team being ready, getting the W.
Welcome to Kent, Ohio, and Dick Stadium, home to the Golden Flashes of Kent State. And while to some it may seem like a small blip across the college football landscape, this place has been the home to legends like Lambert, Edelman, James, Holtz, and of course, Saban. Today, an in-state clash between two teams from the state of Ohio, and here, football is important, and beating an in-state rival carries a little more weight. As we'll see, the winners of 5 straight, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L. The Bearcats will boot it away to start the game. On the move from inside his 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. So Kent State's offense will be the first to dial up ball plays in this one. A lot of times you run into these types of matchups, high-powered offense, big-time team against an opponent that's likely overmatched. So how do they keep this thing from getting ugly?
Well, everyone's going to have to elevate their level of play here defensively to have any chance in this.
Oh, he's got some space. Big run from deep in his own end, and he's out of bounds at the 28-yard line. Offense has it at the 28 on first down. Thomas looking to fire. He's got his man.
Again, this is a running back that can hurt you running it between the tackles, and he's dangerous out in space. They like to throw it to him out on the perimeter as he picks up a couple of yards there.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Wants to go up top. Rushes on him. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Fires to the big fella. He cannot get there. It'll be 4th down. And the Golden Flashes line up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. So Cincinnati's offense will go to work for the first time today. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming in this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Grabbed in the middle. It's Myers. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. The Bearcats want to move quickly.
Slants are very tough to cover, but they become way tougher when you got a big body wide receiver like that. It's almost like basketball where he's boxing you out. He gets inside real quick, uses that big body to shield you off, and even if you're playing man-to-man, you just got to get him on the ground and try to disrupt him some way.
Quarterback on the keeper. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. And the Bearcats are moving quickly down the field. Motion from the back. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. After the step off, now they have to deal with 1st and 15. Back to pass, it's Sorsby. Knew where he wanted wanted to go with it but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Second down coming up. Catch in the middle, it's Myers. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. The Bearcats looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Looking to throw on third. It's complete! And he will score! Touchdown, Cincinnati! Man, he didn't just put it on his numbers. If he were throwing it at a front porch, he would have put that right in the keyhole. What a precise pass.
Right in the keyhole, right on the button, right on the face mask, whatever it was. Great throw, great timing. Nice job by the quarterback.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So that's a 59-yard touchdown drive. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Quick strike complete. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. The Golden Flashes come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. Fires to the big fella. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. And the Golden Flashes decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch called for and made around the 20-yard line. Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. To the ground with the back. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. They'll go to the ground. Makes one man miss. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. And the Bearcats racing to the line in the hurry-up. Dropping back, it's Sorsby. Got it in the middle, it's Johnson. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. And the Bearcats will punt this one away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. A little sluggish out of the gate here. They've had to punt it away on each of their first 2 possessions.
They go with the option. Quarterback keeps it himself. And look, we've seen this guy on tape, guys, break these tackles and take it the distance. This offense should keep dialing up these option plays. Don't let that short gain by the QB prevent you from running this scheme in your playbook.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they're after him. Kept it, and he's past the mark. They finally corral him, but he turns that into a big gain and a first down.
And on the 3rd play of the drive, 3rd down, it's the scrambling ability of this quarterback that goes and picks up the first down. He was so calm back there. He never got flustered. Nobody open, no problem. If you give this guy 1 yard to run, he's going to tuck it and take off, and that's exactly what happened there.
Leaves it with the back. Creates a little space. Forced out of bounds. Good pickup there on the ground. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. From the gun, wants to pass. That's caught. It's Washington. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. Hit as he throws, and the ball goes right Knocked to the ground, incomplete. The give to the back. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. The Bearcats can really attack on this 2nd and short. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the 1st down. The Bearcats in the hurry up.
I'll say, watching this offense this year, one of the things you have to be really happy about is their ability to move the sticks. This is one of the top 25 offenses in the country in getting 1st downs. That running back is one of the biggest reasons. He is a weapon.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Bearcats are moving quickly down the field. The pull and throw off the RPO. And into the end zone. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Bearcats!
And that is just outstanding execution on that pass play. Great route by the receiver, good timing on the throw by the QB. Receiver catches it in stride, turns on the jets, and is gone.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, you could make a case this is the game of the week in the SEC. Vanderbilt has the lead right now, but if this team has taught us anything over the years, it's that no lead is safe there in Nashville. They're up by 4 over Mississippi State.
Thomas back to pass.
Week in and week out in the SEC.
Turning it on. Past the 50. And that one looked as if it might go all the way, but they picked up more than 40 yards before the touchdown-saving tackle. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their 1st of the half. Grab behind the line. It's Clark. At the 20, he's got space. A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11. The give to the back. Powers through the defender. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Kent State!
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the 2nd level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
PAT unit on the field. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. They're set to kick it off, and you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. He'll take a deep shot here. Pulls it in on the right. There he goes. The tap. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Bearcats.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. The returner will field it and try to get some field position. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Running to the left. Finding open areas. There he goes! Across the 30, out of bounds at the 31-yard line, and they kick-started this drive with that one. They're going to ride this running back. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Leaves it with the running back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Thomas looking to fire. The Golden Flashes will line up to punt it away. On the nasty move, and now he's got room. He was working his way toward midfield, but they'll stop him at the 46-yard line. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Finds his back in the middle. At the 35, he's loose. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. Power football with the run. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. They'll send the back in motion. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Makes the grab over the middle. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. Touchdown, Cincinnati! And they take it in for 6 more points. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead. They'll try to add another to their lead. And they knock through the extra point, and they're up 28-7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession. Again, the offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably scored pretty quickly.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game. But I think more than that, you got to eliminate the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
Thomas back to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Golden Flashes will try to pin them back with the punt. Let's see what he can do with it. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Here comes the offense back onto the field. Finds his tight end. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. Pulls it and fires to the left. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Running backs on either side of the quarterback. Got a man, it's Jackson. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. And the Bearcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Sends it back in motion. Just keeps slinging it. Makes the catch. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Got some room, headed to the goal line. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down.
Look, right here, one time. First down, don't let him get there.
Working that left side now. Touchdown, Bearcats! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they've put points on the board.
And how about that? His second receiving touchdown of the ball game. Find ways to get your athletes the ball. They'll do the rest. That's number 2. They better start playing some better defense, or number 3 is coming soon.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. Caught in the backfield, it's Washington. Not able to break the big one on that screen to the running back, but he found enough and a solid pickup on first down. Grab near the marker, it's Clark. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Got a man. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. The Golden Flashes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Thomas looking to fire. Quickly to the tight end. Finds a little bit of room and finally wrestled out of bounds at the 43. He'll keep it himself. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. And the Golden Flashes with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Bringing the heat. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
Well, we talked to the offensive staff coming into this one. They knew going up against the top 25 defense with respect to sacks per game that they had to do a good job protecting the QB, but they have not been able to get that done so far. They've already now allowed 3 sacks in this game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Fires to the tight end. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him too? The Golden Flashes will punt it away on 4th down. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Breaks into the open. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down.
When you run these counter-type plays, you're getting extra offensive linemen pulling at the point of attack, opening up a crease for that running back to gash the defense.
Big play to start this drive, and they're already out at the 48. It's first down. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage.
Grabs it up the 25 in stride. Touchdown, Bearcats. Once he got a step, it was all over right to the house.
How about the day for this young fella? 3 receiving touchdowns. Hey, defense, that guy's good. We might want to do something about it. Let's send 2 at him. Let's send 3 at him. We can't let this guy continue to beat us time and time again.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Pulls and throws off the RPO. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down. Thomas back to pass. Throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line.
Keep it together, offense. Keep it together.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's got it out of bounds at the 41-yard line. And the golden flashes with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Caught near the sticks. It's Clark. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Makes the grab. It's Clark. They stop him just short of the 1st down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. We've got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Going to take a shot on 2nd and short. It's complete to the left. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. He'll do it himself. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They're going to test the right side with this one. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. From here, it would just be a 30-yard field goal try. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be to try to pick up that 1st down. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. Dead center perfect. Well, they got 3 back, but that's about all you can say about it.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
So they put the field goal on the board and about to kick it away, and hoping that'll be the final points of this 1st half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the 1st half. Going to the ground. Spins away from the defender. And he broke 1 tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. That's going to wrap up the 1st half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Men, it should come as no surprise that we have ourselves a fun matchup in Kent. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed, he simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double-team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. And just like that, let's send it back to the fellas at Dick's Stadium.
He'll put total leather and get this second half started. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Not sure they had to make many adjustments at halftime as they try to build on this lead here in the third. He's stuffed after picking up 1 to the 23. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Gives it to the back on the draw. He never had a chance on the draw. Tackled almost as soon as he got the ball. Gets the back moving. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. The screen, he's got wheels. Tackle is made right at the 22-yard line. That's not enough for the first down. The Bearcats will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Waves the arm for the fair catch, and the catch is made close to the 30-yard line. Thomas looking to fire. Nice move to keep running. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. After the short completion, let's see if they go back to the air. Got room to work. Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. They'll give it to the back. He's stopped dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying and have had very little success.
This has got to be disappointing if you're the offense, guys. You were expecting to have a lot of success running the ball, especially against this defense, which has struggled so much this season, but just nothing doing. They have not been good enough in the trenches so far.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
And it's been a long day. I mean, there's not much to point out that this offense has done well. They're behind huge, and they got no shot if they can't somehow find a way to protect their quarterback.
The Golden Flashes will call on their punt team. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. He'll call for the fair catch and make it at the 14, and they'll be backed up to start this drive. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Danced his way through traffic, pick up a 4 to the 19. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. The draw draws nothing except a swarm of tacklers. He's stopped immediately. To the air, it's Sorsby. Tight coverage and an incomplete pass. The defense knocks it away and forces a 4th down. And the Bearcats will send out the punt unit. And the returner will be brought down. And the offense takes over to dip into its bag of ball plays. Looking for space. It's Washington. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Trying play action. That's caught. It's Hicks. They'll get him down at the 48 after the 15-yard gain. 1st and 10. Tight end now in motion. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Oh, he's got some space.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Fired just a little too long as the junior frustrated he missed that connection. And the Golden Flashes come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. On 3rd and short, the power run here. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Fires to the tight end. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the 1st down. They'll keep it on the ground. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Thomas back to pass. Sets up the screen. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down. The Golden Flashes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Use the play fake, now to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. He works his way to the 23 before he goes out of bounds. And now on 2nd down for this offense. It's complete to the right. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. And the Golden Flashes kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Now they'll run the draw. They get him on the ground, but not before he drives it to the 10-yard line. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a 1st down without scoring. 3rd down. They'll run play action. He's got it on the move. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be 1st and goal from the 1. They'll try to get it in with the run. And the defense sold out to stop the run, and they do here on 1st down. That's the end of the quarter, and Cincinnati is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. He'll pull it on the read. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Golden Flashes! Once the game reaches this point, you start thinking ahead and how you can find something positive to take into the next game.
Dang right. Keep the offense rolling. Try to find some plays that I can use throughout this season that I can have some more success, or I guess have success. I haven't had a lot of success today, but I'm looking for the future.
Oh, and they blocked it. He picks it up. Remember, he can take it back. He's inside the 40. Running inside the 20. He takes it the distance, and you can give him 2.
Great job on special teams. Getting penetration, getting the block. You've got the convoy. It's a scoop score, 2 points the other way.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Looking to throw, it's Sorsby. A little release to the back. He did not make it, a stone wall on 3rd down. And the Bearcats send out the punt unit. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. Let's see what this offense has dialed up this time. Looking to throw on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man to the left. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a 1st down. From the gun, running back gets to give. Breaks the tackle. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. It's 1st and 10 from the 44-yard line. Oh, he'll keep it on the draw.
You know, I really like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy in the world. So he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll need to get the ball to the 34 to convert this 3rd down. They'll try the run. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Looking for more room. The 20. He's at the touchdown, Cincinnati. What a play. Not only the interception, but the great return for the score. They're on the board again, and it looks as if this winning streak is going to continue.
Dude, you didn't think it could get any worse, right? You thought this game's over as it is anyways. Offense still throwing the football, still trying to make plays, and the defense just continues to pour it on, gets the pick, makes its way all the way to the end zone.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the American. East Carolina has the lead right now. Greenville has been buzzing all week, but this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They're up by a field goal over Florida Atlantic.
Continues to fight for yards. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Use the play fake, now to throw. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
How about this defense? No mercy. Like, listen, I know we're up big, but they are still hunting, still flying around, still chasing, still making life really miserable for this offense.
The Golden Flashes have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Off the play fake. Escapes trouble. And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack.
Well, this defense thought coming into this one they could get after the quarterback, but I'm not sure, guys, if they thought they'd have this much success. Everything they've dialed up has gotten home. They've got 6 sacks in this game.
Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Thomas looking to fire. He's got him. Just dismissing tackles. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the 1st. Quarterback on the keeper. Turning it on. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. And the Golden Flashes have their offense in high gear. To the air on 1st down. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Golden Flashes now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Under fire. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack.
Offense, you got to do a better job. There's got to be more sense of urgency protecting your backup quarterback. You've already lost your starter due to injury. Now that the backup's in, you know you're going to have to hold on for just that split second longer, and they weren't able to do it there.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Caught in the backfield, it's Hicks. Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage.
Well, they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though, how quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
Lofts one high and deep. Intercepted. They were back in their own end, and they stopped the drive. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. To throw, it's Sorsby. It's on target and complete. He'll be stopped at the 27, but picks up 10 on that one. Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. Wants to throw on 1st down. Got it behind the line. It's Johnson. There he goes. Stopped at the 42, but he got 15 yards on the play. The Bearcats have it with a 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. He showed off a few moves, but not enough to get away from all of those defenders as they stop him for a loss. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Got his man downfield. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. The play action fake. He's going to throw deep right side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. The Bearcats line up to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Going to make sure he doesn't get a return on this one as the punt bounces out of bounds. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. Creates a little room. Got enough for the 1st down. And he's brought down after a nice game. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. Wants to go up top on first down. Snagged in the middle. It's Davenport. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. And the Golden Flashes can play this second. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on second down, but third down's coming up. Trying to pick up a first down. Dropping back, it's Tomlinson. Caught over the middle, it's Clark. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw again. Good timing on the quick out. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Now the play fake. That pass is incomplete. The Golden Flashes come to the line on third and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Wants to go up top. Here's the pressure. They'll send out the kicker here. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. And he missed it. No good. Hoping to cut into that lead, and they did not. The lead is huge.
Oh, man, the dreaded doink when you knock it off the crossbar. Those are the ones where, man, just a couple inches to the other side, towards the middle, and that thing's in, but it still counts as a missed opportunity.
And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. They get the win. They are now bowl eligible, but when you have a 0 in the loss column, there are much bigger fish to fry.
I think a lot of people thought they'd be 6-0 at this point, too. So we know they're going to a bowl game. Great. But, David, they've got their eyes set on the college football playoff and a national championship. They have that kind of talent. They're not surprised they're 6-0. They're looking to do bigger things.
No, 6-0 is great, but that's not the goal. They want to be 12-0. They want to be 14-0. They want to continue this streak as long as they possibly can. Extremely talented. Nobody's surprised, and their goals are a lot bigger than this.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.